minute to catch up. Make sure it's going live on every single platform. I will need to mute Discord. That is going to drive me freaking mental. All right. Looks like we're just going to close Discord for now, and then we'll figure that out in just a minute. But we are live with yet another Illuvium Inferno. We are live with the Illuvium Inferno 16. We had 32 competitors go duke it out in round one already, making sure that we get everything done behind the scenes. Sleeks came out with 2 wins in a row. Fox Spirit also with 2 wins in a row. I believe Illumination had a really good showing today as well. No, came third and then second. Luca first and then 7th, not too bad. Dr. Spoon came first in round 2 with that game though. Soda came first and second, so he's our third favorite for today. We've got Fox Spirit, we've got Sota, and we've got Slicks all really showed up for round 1 of the competition. And now we're going straight into round 2. I've got it all set up for you. Let's jump in. Just going to quickly close as many apps and things as I can from my system to make sure that I'm not getting absolutely destroyed here. Don't forget to throw referral Scoriox into in the game on the Illuvidex. But we're gonna. I'm excited. I'm actually really excited because I'm gonna learn how to play the game again because I'm clearly out of the loop when it comes to this meta. I really am. So I'm excited to watch this game just as much as you guys probably are. Alright. Let me just make sure everything is all good. Okay. Closing Epic Games. Please let me know if in the chat if the stream is all working properly and everything. You can never be too sure, but it looks like we're good to go. Looks like I don't have too much hogging my CPU. Should be all good. Okay. All right. So right off the bat, we are watching. I believe it's Fox Spirit. I don't know where he's put his drone, or she, or I always forget. It doesn't matter. Whoa. Okay. Looks like they're restarting. Sorry, I missed that. Let me just have a look what happened there, and I'll report back to you guys. The crypto ILV. Yeah, I mean, the ILV is the prize pool for today. It's 60 ILV or 1,000 USD, or well, it was 1,000 USD when I first announced the tournament. Either way, it's 60 ILV. I've made that clear on the tournament listing, so I think it's okay. All right, Brew Crew had a bug. All right, we're all restarting with that match. Damn, I was hoping I was going to be real slick where I'm like jumping into the game right as the live stream goes live, but these things happen, I suppose. Texan is also restarting their client. Just going to double check on the other round, which has Caveman, Spoon, Kryzen, Nareba, Patat, Prodigy, Slicks, and Sota. I believe they're just waiting for Texan at this moment. Here we go. They're going live. You guys can hear the game sound, right? Well, when I get into it, we'll have a look. We'll have a look. Just going to quickly double check it's live on YouTube, okay? Looks like we're all good. You're new to crypto. Very, very exciting. Glad to have you here. The ILV token is the token that backs the entire Illuvium ecosystem. And the big thing is that any revenues Illuvium generates, 95% of it will go back to buying the ILV token and distributing it to those that stake in the token. You don't have to worry about any of that. The point is it backs the ecosystem. And it's kind of like the stock of the company in a certain sense. But you can just play the game without having anything to do with crypto at all. You do not need to be involved with that. So let's jump into it. We've only got 5 tier zeros now. Anyone who's just catching up to the game now will not really recognize that. But there's 5 tier zeros. You have 1 of each class and 1 of each affinity. Not necessarily fire Doka every time or anything like that. It could be a nature Doka and then a water Flish. And the next game it might be an earth Flish and an air Doka. You know, that sort of stuff. Very, very neat. Double Doka on the board. I like to see that. Since tier zeros are free, you can just buy them all in the shop every single round until you get what you need. And you can get stage 3 tier zeros if you want, but I've personally been finding that unless it is given to you, you're actually going to waste a lot more resources than you should be trying to get that. Like, they're okay, but really they fall off pretty hard after like round 6 or 7, so they're not like giving that much value. But again, Fox Spirit is much better at this game than I am, and so I'm excited to see what he does, because he knows what he's doing and I probably don't, by comparison at least. Oh, that was weird. Ooh, I like the air Flish. It's only stage 1 though. It's not gonna go into the Doka. Nah, Earth Doka too good. I must admit, in the early game, like the Grokkos are pretty decent, but the Dokas, oh my god, they hit hard. Double water Grokko from a race. Alright, Foxes is being a little bit glitchy. I think we'll stick with it for now. But if it's too annoying, we'll swap it up. Can you guys hear? You guys can hear the game, right? Let me check the volume levels. It's not too bad, but I'll lower it a bit just in case. Flish throwing that beam. A Tipo doing well. Ooh, Fire Tipo. Never underestimate that Fire Tipo. I believe it burns its opponents. Ooh, Flish Beam's a little bit wasted. Axon Shield should pop here and take it out. There we go. I love an early game Axon and Axodon. They're both great, especially with the right augments. We're going to see what is he looking for here. He's resetting the ones that he definitely doesn't want over the left. That's how I normally play it. So really, you'll get 3 options in front of you. And one of them would generally be one that you're like, okay, this is the one I would take out of the 3. And if that's the case, there's no point in not re-rolling the other 2. So you re-roll the other 2. If one of them's better, then you would probably re-roll that first one, see your 3 that you actually have, and then decide on what you want to go with. So, I mean, in reality, you kind of actually have 6 options, or rather 5, because you don't necessarily want to risk it on that one that you were originally keeping. How's it going, Fox Phoenix? All the new graphics, effects, and everything, I'll just make the game feel so much more polished. It's like not even close. Earth Doka doing such good work here. The Lynx, great early game Illuvium for sure. Obviously, you need to level it up at some point into a stage 2. You can see managing the gold here pretty well. On a 2-loss streak, but just won that one. So now entering the win streak, knocking Brew Crew out of his probably win streak, maybe on and off. Clearly, Fox Spirit knows the augments off by heart a lot better than I do. But it's got Corroder, which seems to damage enemies over time. Fox, it actually does allow for the rotation of the camera. You just have to know what to press. They changed the setup. To now rotate the camera, you have to hold the control key. I don't know if it's different for Mac, but you have to hold the control key, right click like before, and you've got all the same controls. The only difference now is you need to hold the control key to actually do it. Basically, the control key reverts you to the old controls. I don't mind the new controls, like, unless you want to rotate specifically. Actually, the new controls are actually pretty cool. But yeah. No problem, Fox. That was the first thing I asked as well. I'm like, what's going on? The big thing is because now right-click moves your drone around, which was kind of an important way to set that up. See, Fox is back on top all of a sudden. Had a 2-loss streak right at the start. How are they getting so many alluvials while still managing their gold so well? Ooh, you see Alfie pop up in the shop. You know he wants it. You know he wants it. I guess he would lose the 1 gold extra from interest if he pulls it, and he doesn't necessarily need it to win the round. And so, I don't know if he's going to take it at the end. He could lock the shop, but it doesn't look like he's doing that. Losing a free reroll in the shop is usually pretty expensive. But you can see he's really only pulling what the game is giving to him, which is something that I don't do often enough, to be quite frank. Big beam from Flish. He might lose his win streak here. Doka's doing well. He's still got the Atipo. If the Atipo can cast, he's in a decent spot. Gets the cast off, but I don't think it's enough. Fox is filming, now a bit trickier with pressing an extra button with your left hand. Yeah, Fox. Yeah, just send me a DM on Discord and we'll sort something out. I'm away all weekend, but I can talk over message whenever, and we can call after this tournament if it doesn't go too late. So I gotta go pick up my partner from work. Inferno is back. Absolutely, Zedge. Okay, I love the early Caradulo. I'm really curious to see if Fox actually sells that later. I don't really know what the correct setup is for this. But you can see that Scion is coming out really early here. All the augments they've picked up are based on Scion as well. So you can see it's working out quite well for them. They've got an Apon on their bench. They've got the Lynx. They've got all sorts of different things where they're just kind of like seeing where the match takes them, but they've also got like the match gave them scions and they've dropped them on the board. So very cool. This is really the main thing that separates the flexibility of the player. Is really the big thing that separates a strong player in Gauntlet and a weaker player. It looks like it has Leecher, and so it was actually leeching the opposing TNT of all of their energy. Meaning that it absolutely wins the 1v1 there. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. I do love the Fire Atippo. Don't sleep on the Atippos in general, but that Fire Atippo is my favorite one out of the 5 for sure. See, what does the Ranger have? I can't see, it's a bit blurry. Looks like the Ranger has the Staff. Yeah. 2 Empath on the board. I think the Ranger has the Fire Staff. Oh, his opponent's team, Eraser's team, is looking a little bit shabby right now. Good augments on the links. It is the Stoic links, which you like to see. The 2 Bulwarks versus 1 Bulwark. I mean, you've got the Grocko, but it's... Oh, and the Axon, I guess. But really, it's just... Bulwarks can't break through other Bulwarks. And so the Scions are just going to whittle you down over time. Bulwarks are actually pretty good now, but they really are just a front line. You can't use them to win a game on their own. Not quite. They're okay against like a fighter, but against Scions. Because when you max them out, they get AoE damage to attackers and things like that. But Scions are too far away. It just doesn't work out for you. Fox Spirit second on the board. Lex at the very top there. We can see Brew Crew coming up against Brew Crew in this next round. 2 Archies. I wonder if that'll eventuate to anything. He separated the T0s and the Tier 1s. So when he needs to sell the T0s, most likely, he's still got 25% chance to get Tier 0s until he hits level 6, and then it's pretty much useless. But really, it seems pretty unlikely he's going to stage 3 Flish or a Tippo here. But you never know. No point selling them until you have to. Big Omega from Caradulo. Drag the other Caradulo around the back. Riptor is taking out Flish here. The dodging is not enough. Flish is going to go down. TNT getting some big kills, but it is just too much for it to handle. Doka could die. Doka's gone. It might get one more cast. It's got the energy leech. And the Powers Ascent improves its Omega power over time. TNT also gets damage reduction when it goes into its shell. Oh, big kill there. Caradulo's going to go down. Oh, he's going to actually lose the round. Too much health overall for the Overload. Cannot handle that Overload, unfortunately. Alright, I completely missed what they grabbed. Second Stoic. Big Stoic Lynx is one of the best Lynxes in the game. Scion Lynx is actually doing really well at the moment as well. We're seeing a race pull out a TNT. It's really cool to see what the other players are doing on the right-hand side. I'm new to that. Greater Earth Joker for Dexon. I'm going to be watching that a little bit more often, though, because I feel like it's giving good information. Tex is actually going to get the Exalted Earth Joker for that. Hard to say if he hard rolled down or anything like that, but he got a big Doka here. Got 60 gold, and his base is coming third on the leaderboard. Fox is in a prime position. That is why we're watching Fox right now. Came first twice just before. We're trying to learn from him to make sure that we are good at the game. They minimize their application. I guess their game probably crashed. We're going to watch a race for a little bit, bringing up the rear here, but I want to see that stage 3. No, was it? No, it was Texan that grabbed the stage 3 Doka. I want to see it. Just want to double check. Oh, what did I click? No! Oh my god. That's my bad, guys. Damn, that Doka's so chunky. Look how big he is. I love it. He dropped Atlas? Do you mean like the guild? I think Fox Spirit crashed for a round. Not entirely sure, to be honest. We're seeing the big Grocko come out. Stage 3 Grocko. Now, normally I would say that's not really worth it, but clearly he hasn't sacked his economy to pull that off. He's on 90 credits. He can level up to 6 now if he wants to. And clearly he was waiting for those tier 0s a little bit. But it'll be really interesting to see how he brings this into the late game. He has more credits than he needs. Let's put it that way. Big augments on Doka, but it's getting hard focused by the rogues here. It's going to go down way too early there. Got stage 3 Flish and stage 3 Volante as well. What is this team? It's kind of laggy. We're going to switch back to Fox. But that is crazy. Let's see Arcos get a big heal off in the center there. Got a Crunk on the board. I know Crunk is quite popular now. Very good Illuvium. Got some great augments on it as well. Texas stage 3 tier 0s are tough. No damage coming off from TNT here. The Grocko is too big. Oh, it's actually going to go down. This TNT is carrying. He's only got one Tatterby on the board. Probably not going to be able to get C-Forest, but he's going to absolutely just pull out the win there. Technically, Fox Spirit just ended his lose streak. He might have actually slightly preferred to lose that by a hair. He's taking off the augments now. Getting both Chukos. They're just coming to him. He's almost got a Cardulox. Still putting augments on the TNT, just slightly different. Energy steal on the fiery makes perfect sense. Every attack that hits steals energy from the opponent. Absolutely huge. How's it going, The Truth? How's it going? Would Fox Spirit come to Phantom? You'll have to ask them, Phoenix. You'll have to ask them. It's a really tight... This is one of the tightest games I've seen in this, since the patch and everything. Kukaraf. Big Kukaraf from a race. Love to see it. Big links too. It's going to be hard for others to get the stoic links now. Fiery's going to go down quickly. That's fine. Stoic link's unstoppable with those augments. The TNT is an absolute monster. The earth really helps, but Jesus. You see Brew Crew get a Jokul. Another Tataby comes out. He's got 2 Chukuls. Hasn't put either of them on the board. He's still got 70 gold. Much easier to roll when you're above 70. With Chukundi, he would get Wildfire on the board. I believe Crunk is Wildfire, not Blotto. Yep, he's got Wildfire. He needs that Chukundi. Hard to say what Augment he's going to go for. Volthrax is probably really good for Fiery. Aegis would pair with Blotto if he can get it. Clearly he sees the value in Aegis. I believe it gives resistances to his allies. Would be pretty helpful for Scion comp, to be honest. But it's a little bit of a high-risk play because there's no guarantee you're going to pull off. Oh, no. So Arcos is Aegis, right? So he will be able to place it on the board and get Aegis. I completely missed that. But if you get Blotto, he gets 3 Aegis, which would be really huge. Big front line now with Caudulox. Caudulox is going to take the Aegis on board. Really hard to get to that Scion backline now. Really cemented in there. It doesn't have a whole lot of damage on it yet, but it's got enough. Still got the Empath Staff on the Ranger. I suspect that'll swap out at some stage. I don't know how much it's adding. He goes into Inferno Mystic, and he has no Mystics anymore. He has the Apon, so he does get Mystic. But how much value is it really adding? How is it healing? What augment does that thing have? Is TNT bugged? Can someone explain to me what's going on with this freaking TNT? Ooh, he's got the Chukundi. 3 wildfire on the board. Where's the third one? Is it the Ranger? Very powerful. No Blazer Knight yet. You could assume it's not too far away. Looks like we've got probably two wildfire from Winnie. Got the Leecher on the Chukundi now. It's going to cast a lot more often, blind a lot more often, and wildfire things more often. And since it's in the back line, it's got the corroding aura, going to damage those opponents. Big cast from Chukundi. Can't take down the Caradula, taking a long time. It's going to get it. Going for the back line now. Only a matter of time. Got an Adorido. Making life a little bit harder for Fox. Hard to tell where it's going, but the two healers, the heals at the back are really strong here. Adorido is going to go down, but Arcos is going to get the heal up. But TNT is left alive. No big attackers left. He does have the Fern. He's going for that Blazer Knight. Let's see if Winnie can get it. Such a stacked team. Caradulox, Apon, TNT, Crunk, Twine, of course. If Arcos can get to Arcalion, he's going to get Verdant as well. Seems like a struggle, and he's got low odds for tier 1s. Might be holding off on level 8. Hard to say. Big Ram Fighter Mega. Holy crap. Going to eliminate... He was in the back right immediately. I can't even remember who it was. Second Omega is going to delete his team. Lex's Ram Fight. A huge Powers Ascent. He's got some Omega augments on him. God damn. Chukundi's still in. Can he blind Ram Fight in time? He's blinded. It's not enough. The Omega's coming out. Lex Ram Fight casts 4 times. Takes at least 1 kill every time. That second one was brutal. The Ranger went down in that first cast. That really hurt. Jesus. Zerhid is gonna drop out here. The Twine and the Goliath. Oh, so many brick walls on the team now. Aegis and Cardullox, but he's still doing good damage to it. Jukundi's not down, though. Got the Predator bounce now. Predator bounce, one of the best augments in the game. Really fortunate for Fox Spirit to pick that up later into the game. Jukundi's jumping around now. So hard to pin him down between Wildfire and all the blinds that he dishes out. One of the best Illuvials in the game. And one of my favorites. He's a koala. I do love a good koala. I've held koalas before. They're very cute. Very sharp claws. Like, I could imagine how Jukundi is destroying things. They have really sharp claws. They can hang on to trees and stuff without even, like, you know, without putting in any effort. Oof. Swap the corners. The team is unkillable. He's got the full wall boxed in here. Gauntlet and Leviathan, good question, Shiv. So the difference between them is Gauntlet is completely free to play. No need to touch crypto at all to get involved, even to participate in tournaments and win prizes. Leviathan will actually take ownership into account. So if you own a bunch of Illuvials, it will use those Illuvials, their unique stats, their level, all the rest of it will actually be incorporated into the Leviathan game mode. If you don't own much of a collection, probably going to be a little bit rough, but you might be able to participate really well. I don't know. But yeah, that's a bit more complicated. But Gauntlet, open to everyone. That ram fight is monstrous. Gotta give Fox Spirit a run for his money if he comes up against that ram fight again, which seems to be hard countering his team. He is in a lot of trouble. Lex coming up front right here. Got some great augments for it. Really playing it out. Seems like playing to that late game with getting as much income as you can, going to the late game, and then rolling down some of the really big Illuvials. That's kind of how you play this match now. He's getting close to his Null, but he's having a bit of trouble because he's also getting close to his Blazer Knight. Null would just give him a bigger wall, not necessarily adding to any of his synergies meaningfully. I know he would get Colossus off it. He would get Colossus. Blazer Knight would give him the 4 Wildfire. 4 Wildfire is really powerful. I don't know if it's going to stop Lex, but it's really powerful. Coming up against Brew Crew here, going to determine 3rd and 4th for sure. Jokel putting in good damage. Blinded though. It has True Sight. True Sight's going to help him break through that Crunk. It's got Predator Bounce. Now it's up against Goliath. It's getting targeted too much though. Brew might go down. Good jumps on the Jokel, but it is not enough. Brew is going to get knocked out. Same round as Illumination. I would say Illumination is above though. And you get a lot more income from this. Let's see if you can get a Null or a Blazer Knight. Lex is going to take out Fox Spirit at the end of this first game here. Alrighty. We're just having some difficulties with Lobby 2. They played the game with the wrong people for some odd reason. I don't know what's going on there, but... Go live very, very soon, guys. Sorry about that. Both game modes play the same way. On Leviathan, you have a stage 5 tier 3 Illuvium players is. No, they play the exact same way. It's just if you have a fiery, then you play the fiery, and it has all the stats from the fiery in your collection. And then if you evolve into a Fiery Ox, it has all the stats of the Fiery Ox in your collection. If you evolve into Scoriox, then it has all the stats of the Scoriox in your collection, right? So it's just, it plays the exact same. It's just it uses the stats from the Illuvials in your collection. All right, they're finally going live. Let's do it. All right, we're going to watch Lex this time. I want to see how he got that Ram fight. No sound from Lex. It's a bummer. Anyone have sound? Here we go. We're going to go watch Texan. Leviathan will probably kick off at the end of this first month or so. Probably sometime in May. Not sure exactly when. It's up to change. Could be a little bit later. But sometime in May, probably, is when Leviathan leaderboard rewards are going to kick off. Technically, you can enter a Leviathan match, I think. But I don't think anyone's going to be in those lobbies. He's opening with the Tipo and Flish here. I'm going to quickly get a drink of water. Be back in a sec. Texan is all about that tier 0 booster. God damn. Enemies within 20 hexes are burned and poisoned. Really good if you start stacking up the poison stuff too. But that is a really good augment. He's pretty close. No, he's not close to any stage 3s yet. Not as lucky as last round. We'll see how it plays out. Although you can understand how once you get one of them, it would be really easy to get the rest of them. Because if you get, say, a stage 3 Grokkos will no longer appear for you. So you have to find the other 4 tier 0s. And so they'll start to appear really frequently. Once you get 2 of them, the third is like moments away. But that's only given you don't level up like crazy. But he's holding off. He's stacking up his credits. Big Grokko stuns coming out. Only going to catch Caradulo there. Doka got onto Arcos, but got taunted away by the Caradulo Omega. Is he going to be able to take out the Arcos? If Doka goes down too far. Oh, yeah, he's going to just get it. Still got a flish. Going to take out that Tatapi. Almost. Might just be me, but I think flish damage is fully nerfed. Just feels like it doesn't output that much unless you have all the Scions. Fox Spirit on 76 has lost a bunch of rounds up to this point. But they did the same thing last game and they came second. Fox just pulled off the greater air flish. Going to probably start building his Scion comp again. Really great. These PvE rounds just give you flat credits. They're really hard to lose. They're just a really great catch-up for any players that are a little bit behind or don't have a very good economy. But they can enhance you if you have a really good economy and a win streak. So there's that as well. But they're really good to just help you do a little bit of a mini reset on your team. Make sure you're in the right position moving forward. Really interesting positioning here. Tipo actually dragged a bit more attention than I thought it would. Ranger on the right is going to get a pretty good shot in, but he can't break through the wall here. Doka's going to clean it up. This Doka, when left unaggroed by the enemy, is just putting in absolute work. Since Doka is very aggressive, the fire is quite an aggressive affinity, so Fire Doka is one of the best Dokas you can get. I like Earth Doka too, and Air is pretty good too, but Fire Doka very, very strong. And he also has the drone augment that is actually going to improve all of his tier 0s. So you can see them putting in absolute work here. Texans now on top of the leaderboard. Adding attack speed and attack range to the Fiery. Huge legendary augment for that Fiery. He's on the level 5 though. Finding more Firies is going to be a huge, huge struggle. But he can probably stall out for a few rounds longer with the tier 0s. He's got 2 Scion, 2 Empath, 1 Bulwark. Good combo. He needs 3 Fire to really get the most out of his Doka and Fiery combo. Yeah, he does decent damage. See how much faster that Grokko went down? His Grokko is almost going to drop to Flish. Goes down to Volante, but it's too late. He's taken out too many big pieces now. Texan's going to run over him here. The Flish Beam might be big, but not really casting right now. It is not enough. 10% damage increase and reduction on his 2 frontline in Doka and Grokko is really hard to overcome. I have been underestimating that tier 0 drone augment. He's a little bit closer to stage 3 Grokko. Seems unlikely at this point, but it's not impossible. Illumination's going to go to level 6. Might be the first one in this game. Big Grocko Omega. Oh, where's all that damage? Where did all the AoE come from? I completely missed what did that, but it did a lot of damage. We're going to see Illumination take the kill here. Go into level 6, has its advantages. In these early rounds, the quantity of Illuvials can make a really big difference over the quality. If you had 7 Illuvials versus 5, it doesn't really matter what they have unless they have 2 stage 3s. You are probably going to win. But that doesn't matter so much in the later rounds where the synergy things come into play a lot more. He's doing a lot of scouting, something I haven't even done once since I've started playing on this new patch, which is really quite funny and sad. Very important to know kind of what your opponents are getting because it reduces the pool for you yourself, right? So if they have a lot of Dokers, it's much more unlikely you're going to find the Dokers in the pool. Double Grocko on the board. You like to see it. Only works because he's got the T0 amplifier. He's got Volante on the bench. Full T0s on his bench. He's not really stacking other Illuvials. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but working for him so far, I guess. That Fiery in the corner is going to go down really fast to Flish Beams. I don't know how practical it is, but his Flish might be putting out a little bit more damage. Hard to say. He's going to go down. His strategy's starting to fall apart a little bit here. %7 Omnivamp on 2 random tier 4 Illuvials. Very good for his Fiery. He's got another Doka. Put on a different suit. He's got the 2 boomerangs now. If he gets the 3rd one, he will pull off Arcanine. He'll need 2 more Fireys to be able to get the Arcanine. One of the best synergies in the game. See, he's got a lot of Volant. He's the 1 Volante off the stage 3. He needs plenty more Dokas. And Fleesh, though. I don't know how well Volante synergizes with the rest of what he's going for. But it does benefit from his drone augment, so he can't sack tier 0s entirely. He only needs 3 Grokkos, too. Oh, is that a stage 2 Atippo on his board, on his bench? He only needs 3 Atippos as well. Whoop, he's going to get the Volante. He doesn't know what to sell. The Grocko's way more important than the Flish, in particular. But he needs that into his late game, probably. He's going to grab all the stage 3 tier 0s pretty confidently here. The problem is he can't level up, so he's only got a few more rounds to get it. He gets the Grocko. It'll come in next round. He's 1 away from Doka. Until the Grocko evolves, he's going to keep getting it in his shop. So he actually... I think he didn't notice that before, so he's going to stop re-rolling now. Not worth locking the shop, but it might evolve before it flips. Probably not, though. He did this last game. He must have done this last game, too. Really interesting strategy. Clearly, it's relatively consistent. The only thing that's not consistent is the Illuvials themselves. How good are T0 Illuvials really? Gonna get the bigger Tippo. With a few rerolls, he's pretty much guaranteed to get Flish, I think. Damn, didn't get the boomerang on. Can't ignite the fire and fighter synergies. Really unlucky there. Going up against the bot by the looks like, though. So, quite lucky for him on this case. Oh, no, not bot. Brilliant. Yes, it is a bot. Kuzurhan had to leave, unfortunately. Boom. Crushed it. Fiery doing pretty good damage for stage 1. Got some augments on it, though. Quite a good augment for Fiery. Attack, stack up the Omega Power, and get True Sight at the maximum threshold. He's 2 rounds away from the next level. He is going to level up here. It's going to make it way harder for him to get Flish, but not impossible. So many stage 3 tier 0s. I love it. I love it. It's so weird, but I love it. Oh, Exalted Monkier on the board. I haven't seen an Exalted Monkier in forever. Grokko's Chonky taking a long time to get through. When the Fiery is left to go on its own, when it survives for long enough, it's actually ramping up really nicely. Surprisingly nicely for stage 1. Once that thing's a Fiery Ox, he's going to be so much more powerful. Tex are playing a solid game here. Coming up against Illumination. Illumination has got a handful of tanks, some good fire. He's got no Berserker yet. Gonna be hard for him to get it. That other player had the Exalted Monkier. Oh no, sorry. He only needs Greater for Berserker, so he needs the Rip Lance. Big tanks at the front here. Great positioning for Volante. It's going to be able to take out that Ranger. Oh, only just in time before Monkier took it out. Enough damage went onto that Riptorus. Atippo's hanging in there. Gonna go down soon. So much damage from these fighters. The Boomerang, though. Don't underestimate the Boomerang. Never underestimate the Boomerang. See, some of the other teams aren't looking as beefy as his right now, but these tier zeros are going to fall off eventually. And it's going to make it way harder to get big composite synergies at the end, which are really important. Holy crap, Leviathan's Fury looks mental. Why would you take that? Giving it to Flish is interesting, but it does survive the longest, so he's going to get decent value out of it. He's going to level up and throw Flare on the board. Going for that Wildfire Core. Oh, big stun coming out from Grocko. That's one of the best things about Grocko is that Omega. It's going to stun your entire team, deal some pretty decent damage. Crunk is not going to cast. Oh, he's not going to be able to get that cast off. Big damage from Firiox now. He's got True Sight. Huge hit from TNT, but it's not enough. Oh my god, Texan's going to take out that win. Absolutely huge there. He does have Omnivamp on that Firiox from his drone augment. They're going to now refund some of their Omega cost, I believe. Quite good for Grocko, quite good for Doka. Not quite as good for Firiox, you'd be surprised. He's looking for something really specific. He's gone for those Scions. He's got a Squiz and an Alfie on the bench. Kind of needs to level up to improve those odds, though. Firiox shredded Illumination's front line really fast. The 10% damage reduction on the tier zeros is a lot to handle. Grocko is indestructible. Look at him tank. Atipo's now tanking as well. Doka got stunned to death. He's dying. Doka's going to go down. Grocko's doing well. Taking out that Quinks really quick. God damn. Unless you can get to that backline, these things are killing you. Ramfight would destroy him, though. That's how we saw Fox Spirits' similar strategy get dismantled by Lex. I'm surprised these tier zeros are lasting all the way through to round 21 Winnie just got a Gazetep. Let's see if we can keep him in the game. Who really needs the win? Winnie really needs a good round here. Erase Texan also really need a good round here. And Brew Crew for sure. But mostly Texan, Winnie, and Erase. Erase, Texan, both doing pretty good game so far. Winnie's in trouble. Will get eliminated if he gets knocked out here. Will not be moving to the grand final. Brooker's going to go down faster than we normally see. Matmut, hard to take out. No one's going for it. Big Alfie beam. One beam to rule them all. Brew Crew is going to take him down. Is this where the Texan team starts to fall off? Out-tanked by the tank? Lex has a 4-win streak. He's got an Octius and a Squiz. Hasn't been able to play the Octius on the board yet. Would have to probably level up, but he's conserving his funds. Oh no, he's dropping it on now. It did not make the cut. He's 6 out of 7. But it's creep round, so it's all good. Probably. Winnie is going to be knocked out here, unfortunately. Not quite enough points, but did very well to get to round 2 of the Illuvium Inferno 16. He's putting Flare back in. No luck on the Magma, though. Double Arte's coming out from a race here. I don't see a Rampy. Oh, he's got Rampies on the bench. Has not gotten them onto the board yet. Double Carpet Bomb. Actually dealing really good damage to the backline. Holy crap. That in combination with the Rogues. That was insane. You see them delete the enemy team. The double Arte softens them up, and then the Exalted Monkey goes in and cleans house. Actually mental. That was really fun to see. I don't know how you guys feel about that one, but that was insane. Keep swapping out these Fiery Ox augments. And 10 in Mega Power every 6 seconds. That Octis is going to be monstrous if you can't take it out. He's got Frost up and running from Lex here. And he's got the Ripe Lance. No Monkier, though. Hard to say what the Ranger has. Doesn't look like the Ranger has the Berserker weapon. So no Berserker on the board. And no Toxic. Ripe Lance is just sitting there on his own. He's got some fighters in though, so he's getting the attack speed. I haven't really seen that. Ripe Lance is some of the best synergies in the game. But whatever works, Ripe Lance is like one of the best alluvials right now. I haven't seen a Ripe Lance in a game where it hasn't just like destroyed teams. Look at that. Texas dropping down to last place. He needs the win. Got the energy steal for Sinelf. His Scion team's looking pretty good, but is it too little too late? No Verdant yet from Lex's side. Sorry, from Fox Spirit. But he's got some Wildfire up. No Chukundi, though. No, does he not have Wildfire up? No Chukundi, no Blazer Knight. I don't see a Wildfire Augment. Doesn't need it, though. Blotto's just good. Good tanks, good Singe. Octi is going to get a big cast, though. Ooh, not going to take anything out. He's too bulky. You know what? I think that round was a lot closer than it looked. If he gets a good Octius Omega, he's winning, but it's going to be a bit of a struggle. Brew Crew's going to go down, though. Erase and Texan both need to do well this round. If they do well, Brew Crew will be knocked out. Otherwise, Brew could stay in it. If the positioning stays as it is, I think Texan is in the grand final. And Brew Crew is knocked out, unfortunately. Ooh. Gets absolutely cooked. Let's have a look how our race is going. A race going to get knocked out as well. Who was left? Do we know? Let's watch Lex. Or we can watch Fox, because he has sound. Illumination, Fox, and Lex holding up the top just like before. They're actually in the exact same positions as before right this moment. Fox Spirit has no gold left. Got his Null on the board, though. No Verdant still. Big Magma Shield. Lex's Rip Lance. Is he going to be able to stop it? He's clustering. The beauty of Monk here is he can break through a cluster decently. Line to the top left. It's going to drag the Rip Lance and keep it away from his team for as long as he possibly can. This is the ghost of Lex's past, so when he actually faces the real deal, it won't be this easy. Glide also got charmed from the Malura. Now, can he do enough damage to Rip Lance? It's immune to the blind, I think. But looks like double thorns on Blotto. If he did not drag Riplance to the side, he would have been crushed. And so let's see if that plays out in the end. Fox up against Illumination now. Moving everything in a straight line? I don't know how to feel about that. He's redirecting as many fighters as he can, but he's probably just doing it so he can move them back at the last second and fake out his opponent a bit. But I don't think Illumination was even focusing on that. He was just doing his own thing. Great placement of the Lalura at the very end there. Fireox is in the middle. Going to be hard to take out on both sides. Kitted out for Fox, though. Big Fernite Tornado is going to come out later on. It's getting stunned out heaps by the Fernite from Fox, though. And the Null. Big Tornado stun. The Fireox went down. Ooh, unfortunately for Fox, he's coming up against Lex again, but the real deal this time. Oh, he's going to get the Scoriox at the nth hour. Going to get Magma on the board. Now he's repositioning. I don't know if Goliath's going to work. It's not going to redirect that Fern Beam. Not bad positioning. Riplant's right at the front. The fighters are going to wrap around real quick. Let's hope Malura doesn't get in. Malura's in the middle. It's over. Oh, actually a lot less damage than I expected. Magma is going to protect his team and whittle down the enemy. Riplant's going down way faster than I thought. Big heals from Arcos. Riplant is actually going to drop here, and I think it's game. I think Fox has it. The Magma doing a lot of work there. And the game is going to end. Fox at the top. Absolutely crazy play at the end there with Scoriox, and the Magma is going to actually do really good work against the Riplants there, especially since it didn't have Toxic. It really needed Toxic for that one. Let's go to streaming, everyone. Let's go to streaming. Is it going to work? Let's go to streaming, guys. Okay. I got 3 hours to complete the grand finals. I think that's enough. I think we're good. Yes, very fortunate. Our grand final looks like it's going to be Slicks, Sota, Patat, Nareba, Lex, Fox Spirit, Illumination, and Texan. Everyone start sharing your screens. Let's jump into it as soon as we can. All right. Texan's in. He says he's playing. That's my rules. That's what's written in the rules. I'll change it for the next one. Let's get streaming, guys. I posted it in general chat. Yeah, we're pretty good. Slicks, Soda, Patat, Nareba, Lex, Fox Spirit, Illumination, and Texan are going to be our 8. The other game went pretty good. It wasn't Slick, sorry. Fox Spirit and Lex were like the clear leaders. Illumination, I think, came third both times, and then a bunch of tiebreak stuff at the bottom half. All right, we're about to go live, guys. Ready to check it up, guys? Let's do it. Showtime. Oh, showtime. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. We are watching, I don't know, we are watching Slicks, who has been putting in an absolute crazy performance over today. So we're going to see how he goes. Yo, Palemos, how's it going? Really unlucky in that second game there, man. I was rooting for you to come in a grand final this time, but you get unlucky or something? I don't know. Just washed up. I'm washed up too, man. Don't worry, I absolutely feel you there. Okay, so what do we got here? We got double Tipo. Is this double T0 thing? Is that a common thing? He's buying everything. Got no gold left over. But who am I to judge? Slicks is really good at this game. I guess he's in the position right now to play for the early win streak. Solid team. And like Lura is a really good early game alluvial. So let's see how he plays that out. Gain 2% of max health as physical attack damage. That sounds good. Right, what if your max health is 2,000? That's the stage 3 Grocco is about 2,000, I think. That would be 200 attack damage? No. It would be 20 attack damage. Not bad, 20% bump. But what if you're like an Axodon, then it's much higher? Or what if you have other augments that boost it? I'd imagine it'd be quite good. And then you get the other bonuses as well. He's going to lose the win streak here. Let's see how he plays out this round. Come on. The winks. Good charm there. The boomerang. Not enough. The whole team going hyper there. On Illumination. Illumination on a killer win streak. They're on a 4. Same as Lex. I suspect they'll verse each other at some point soon. And then one person will take off a little bit. You do really want those early win streaks up front, guys. I can't remember what I have in the rules for Grand Final. 12 points. 12 points is check. Okay. Slicks has got some gold in the bank now. He's able to get Axe on. It's not 28 though. Ooh, huge water. 2 air, 1 fire. Great setup of different synergies. Oh, he had 2 of the same Tipo. He's almost got a stage 3 air Tipo here. Axon. Great charm on that Caradulo. Gonna slow it down. And Tipo is gonna go down faster than I expected, but Axon's still in it, so it's fine. That ranger weapon is not bad. Not doing heaps of damage, but Wink never takes damage. The 2 air is such a good early game synergy. Like the dodging you get on that for like a front line, oh my god, it's mental. Like air Grocco would be peak. Absolute peak. A lot of fighters from Texan here. This is the first game I've seen him not go full tier 0 at the start. I guess it all depends on what drone augment he gets, right? The fighters are doing decent damage. Axon hard to take down in the early game, though. Oh, the wink charms are mental. So hard to destroy that air front line. Illumination's still on a win streak. He's on 7 or 8 now, I think. 7, I think. No, he's on 6. Sorry, I'm crazy. PvE round in the middle I forgot about. Am I the only one that's like excited for when we get the new augment system and the new weapon system? I'm so pumped for that. Whoops. No, I think that position was the best. Oh, I can go top right and make it smaller. I don't know how I feel about that, but I don't hate it. Go top left? I think it's okay. I think people are used to seeing things like a camera on the bottom right, though. I think that's fine. I think it's fine. Now he's putting everything in the middle, trying to make sure everyone runs to that. The problem here is the flish at the back left. If that hits his flish, he's in a little bit of trouble, but I don't think he's got that. I guess that's probably why they're in the middle, to make sure the flish can't get a clear beam. Now what happens with the flish? Is it in the way? Oh, the Atipo is, for sure. Is that Kling a Vanguard? Sometimes you just don't know what to expect from this game. Vanguard Clean is peak. It didn't work, but it's peak. Big charm from the wink. Tippo's dying faster than I thought at the end here. Grocko's going to take it out, but it's too little too late. Big beam from the flish. Slick's cleaning up. This is one of the most separated games we've had today. I haven't had like such a top-heavy, bottom-heavy game before. Look at Axon go. He's getting the Riptor. Slicks is old school. He's going to level up by physically clicking the level up button. Despite being in second, he's burning everything to try and take the win streak away from Illumination. With the additional level, it's going to give him a shot. Illumination's team is not too scary. The Axon's going to be hard to eliminate, though. Lalura's a big edge, though. He's moving things around right at the end. Directing them all to the left. The Riley in a really good position. Foe is going to attack it. I think it's over from Illumination just from that. Malura completely missed. Big Boomerang. Taking out two big threats. Greater Monkey is hyper. There's a lot of hyper. Greater Monkey is going to go down. Can Boomerang Boy take on Axon? Probably not. It's going to explode. Oh, Slick's burnt down all his credits. Illumination probably did similar, but damn, that is savage. That is absolutely insane, but this is the high tier play you want to watch. How these players think. Illumination's going to get singed this round. TNT from Texan. Fox Spirit is the same team we've seen them play every single game today. It tends to get a little bit different later on, but at the start, it's pretty consistent so far. Malura's in a pretty good spot here. Great counter to big Scion comps, but it has to get a little bit deeper. Big stun from Scarabok. Arcalion's going down. Very early Arcalion from Fox. Slicks is going to start off a lose streak. 10 streak on Illumination. Becoming third and second a lot today. Hasn't quite gotten a first, I don't think. But maybe he finds his time to shine in the grand final. Maybe that's the plan. He's up against Texan now. Very similar build to Fox. They're going to be competing. Big hits from Foe though. Got to watch out for that ghostly beak. It's a much closer game now, besides Illumination. Ooh, on the perfect win streak. Someone has got to knock him out, or you're going to have a lot of trouble taking him out later. Foe is taken on Monkia. Despite Monkey being stage 2, it's just that good apparently. Illumination going to get Joe Call. I've never seen... I haven't seen anyone today play from low credits, like, throughout the game. I'm curious how Slicks places out into the later game, because I figure it's going to be harder and harder for him to catch up. Nareba picking up Stabbin. Although we can see Slicks has a Stabbin on the board. Gonna make his life a little bit harder until Nareba comes down. Forest for Patat. Again, gonna make it harder for him to get that last foe. He's up against Soda, which also has the TNT build at the back there. Soda, Fox, and Texan all going for a similar build with the TNT. That random tier 5 unit getting a boost thing looks pretty good. Saving up just enough for the level, then leveling up. Gonna give him a much higher chance of getting that foe, probably earlier than some of the others. And it comes up now, but he has to sell some things. A huge power spike, so very much worth it. Slick's getting a little bit unlucky with his shop in general, though. No Tomb Yols. No Riptorus. We see Patat has one. Five Fighter, 1 Bulwark, 2 Rogue. Huge amount of affinities, all giving boosts across the board. I'm going to be honest, I don't even know what makes Slicks' team so good. Like, he's not the only one with a forest, but he's doing really well, obviously. The 5 fighters may be it. Big tank on the Goliath definitely helps a lot. That's stalling out so much. Gets Riptorus on the board. He's got the Rye in the back. He needs one more fighter to be able to go 7. He's got Ranger as already fighter. What fighter is he missing? Like a Doka, maybe? But like besides a Doka, is there anything? 7 fighter might be impossible. That forest is getting such good angles in this game. Boom. Slicks on top of the board. Don't know what happened to Illumination. Fall from grace. Turns out you don't need to stockpile 70 gold to win in this game. Illumination's getting Fernite now. Narava's going down first. Boom, taking damage. Gonna catch up a lot of credits here. You'll love to see it. Soda and Fox down the bottom. A little bit surprising. Fox is very good. That being said, they both have the TNT wildfire thing they're trying to build. Texan as well. And so they kind of crushed each other's chances at victory here. Batat also has the forest. He's going for a full Vanguard at the back here. If he can get Slashin and Malura, he's in a really good spot. Ooh, dealing huge damage to Batat. Soda going out, and then Fox Spirit. The guard drain is probably helping him delete things way faster here. Actually managed to get a C for us. He's got Null as well. I can't quite see who's in the back left. Looks like Crunk. And a Sin Elf. Damn, Texas team looking strong. Forrest couldn't get the angle. Texan redirected him. Big Beam and a Mega. Oh my god. Huge Beam and Goliath team up to take out the Fernite. Not sure if it's going to matter. It is going to matter. He needed those stuns. Slix's win streak is going to go down. Fox Spirit getting knocked out. Oh, that was last round. Oh! Damn, don't sleep on C4S. That thing is killer in this current patch. If you're looking to play the game, you don't know what to buy first, buy all the Tatapies. Jesus. And then buy all the Riptors. Those two are absolutely killing it right now. You can see Illumination has a Seer. And the Firiox hasn't managed to get Behemoth or Magma though. Let's put everything at the back. Are they going to take out Lolura quickly and then go to Seer? Or what's going to happen? I don't know. He's going to throw his... Oh, everyone's changing. The line's going down quick. Big cast, giving itself a shield. Seer's going to go down early. Looks like Illumination's going to take it here. And he is out of here. I think he just got the stage 3 weapon. Got 2 Frost on the board. He's so close to Slash and even closer to Malura. I mean, he's closer to Slash than Malura, but he's close to both. This will give him all the rerolls he needs. You must only have the stage 2 weapon. This dude's quick, Jesus. I can't even see what he's doing half the time. That was much closer than I thought it was going to be. Texan's comp is much slower. I believe because of C4s, he has Invoker set up. And so he needs to make the game last as long as it possibly can. But Selix has built a team with insane damage. He's trying to make sure that Forest has a good angle. He's looking pretty good so far. The Grocko was out of position there. Getting hit, one hit onto C Forest, but it's going to be enough with all of the different the Tornado, the Goliath Omega. It's all going to go to that back line, and that is going to give Slicks a clean victory here. I must admit, the game is a lot more stable now. Now, we've had a little bit of issues with game crashes and stuff, but as for, like, generally, it feels like it's been much better in today's tournament than we've had in the past. So, looking forward to the future of the arena is pretty bright here. Looking forward to it all. All right, while we wait for this next one to start, I might do a really quick drone run. Let's do it. Abyssal Basin, come on. Give me something good. Two purples. I can appreciate that. Oh, Exalted Monk here. Not very good stats, though. Weekly Bounty. Virtuous Links. I can appreciate that. My top TPI Flish. Full Omega Power. Lesser Fire Flish. Very good, actually. Top TPI Wink. Very good. That's important. Let's do another one. Only one purple. Gyro. With not terrible stats. Quite a good Verbinio, to be honest. Oh, and a top TPI Nimble Emberlinks. One of the best Emberlinkses. I'm surprised it's so high with attack damage at 0. All of its other stats must be really good. They're almost ready to go. We'll do another ADR. Getting some of those alluvials. Three purples this one. Weekly Bounty Adore is exactly what you want to see. 278 points for that one. They're going live. All right. Got a lot of Grokkos off rip. 4 Grokkos in his store. Insane. See a 3 fighter coming out early for Illumination here. Grokko right at the front. Took ages for the fighters to run up to the fight, though. Going to lose a little bit of an advantage there. However, he simply just has way more DPS. If he could take out this Flish quick enough, he's going to get it. Ember Bastion is not enough for Soda. We're seeing everyone hit level 4 this round. You got 4 level 4s. Ace, surprisingly resistant at the back line there. I don't know what they changed that augment to that he put on Monkia, but I think it's changed a bit. Clearly, it's doing a good job. 3 energy regen. That'd have to be pretty good, right? He's going to re-establish his 3 fighters on the board. He's got the Grocko at the front, but is it enough? Like, he clearly needs a little bit more tankiness. We've got, it looks like the Scion Lynx is what's coming in this game. Putting it right at the front. Joker's going to come around at the back afterwards. See, he's got 2 Earth Bulwarks at the front. On the opposing side there. Riley is just too good. Slicks and Soda still dishing it out, it looks like. Again, like we saw in Slick's last game, he doesn't have a huge stockpile of credits. Keeping it above 10, though. Gonna put Foe on the board. Huge edge to his 5 fighter comp now. Mm-hmm. Sorry, let me get something. Be back in a sec. He's got the boomerang on the board. If you get that phosphorus alongside the Arcanite, it'll be really powerful. But he's got to stockpile credits and get a high level really early to pull that off. Grocko doing really good work at the front line here. Opposing Grocko's going down quick. Foe's dying though. Foe's down. Monkey is still in it, not being aggroed yet. It's got a lot of hyper, but the Tianti's indestructible. Riley, can it finish it up? Oh, he's going to take it out with the boomerang. It's got Predator. It's got some augments on it, but boomerang's pretty good. No, it is not enough. It's not going to be able to get that win streak up. Slick's having a little bit of an unlucky time here. His team's not too bad, but he's even got like a greater monkey on the bench. Got 30 credits now. Going to get a whole bunch from this creep round. Put him in a pretty good position. Players who need to do well this round are definitely Fox Spirit and Soda. Nareba as well. Nareba can't really afford to come bottom of the pack again. Batat could use a pretty good round as well. And Illumination is really aiming for that top two. If Illumination comes first... No, Illumination needs second to go into check. Slicks only needs to come fourth to go into check. Batat could go into check with first, but seems unlikely at this point, but he could come back for sure. Definitely possible. He can no longer get the stage 3 Grocco with that. At level 7, you have a 0% chance for tier 0s. It might even be at level 6. But he might have a plan to throw 2 Groccos on at once. No idea. His monkey is still only stage 1. Despite that, the fighter synergy and all the augments that he's putting on them is just doing absolute work. He's got the fighter weapon on the ranger as well. Riptous is finally going to come onto the board. One of the top fighters in the game outside of Phosphorus. Is there a tier 4 fighter? Yeah, Jotun. I'd say Riplance is better than Jotun. But Joe Cool is better than Riptorus. That being said, Jotun with Behemoth is like insane. So it's just a bit about the synergies, really. He's got 1 Caribou. He's not writing off the potential for Toxic just yet. Decent tanky front line now. Still 2 stage 1 Alluvials, but he's not the only one in that position. Riptor's taking out Foe. Game over for Foe. A lot of healing coming out from that Virtuous Lynx. If he can get some DPS and protect things a bit better, Nareba could actually be in here with a shot. He just can't let his damage dealers go down so early. But that Virtuous Lynx is doing insane work with the nature comp. Actually like where Nareba is at, not gonna lie. I don't think we've seen anyone use the team planner today. I do want to start using it more myself, though. I keep missing things. Like, I'll like be building a Scion comp, but I'll miss the Alfie or scroll past it by accident. Oh my God. Make sure those fighters wrap around so we can hit the back line quickly. With Foe at the very left, it might be able to strike both of the Scions in one go. I don't think it's got quite the right angle. Nope, it's going to miss, but it won't be too long till Crunk's gone. Blinds up, blinds off. Good heals from the nature comp, though. It's gone to the wrong thing. Foe directed did not go back to the Scions. Another big TNT Omega. Alfie's going to go down, though. Oh, Foe's actually going to take it out right before the cast. Wow, quite fortunate. I really didn't think Illumination was going to take that one, but he did. So here we go. Oh, Riplance is caught out of position. It's going to take a lot of focus from that Monkia. I mean, Riptorus, sorry. Riptorus is going down early. Foe is safe, though. Scarabok needs to get into the fight. He needs to get a lot deeper. He's in there now. Foe's doing good work. Monkey is going to go down. I think it's over after that. The foe is hard carrying Illumination right now. Hard carrying him. Everyone is using the Scoriox Drone Blast. Guys, come on. Leave it for me, please. Jesus. He finally got the Mule. Can't put it on board yet. 37 credits. Very balanced playstyle from Illumination. We've seen players not save up credits at all. We've seen players spend all, save them up a little bit, a lot, but Illumination's somewhere in the middle. He's just playing directly what's in front of him. We've seen 3 different playstyles today, and I love to see that, and all of these players are top players. So really, you can win with any strategy. You just got to know how to execute. He's going to get that level. There is a Carablue and a Lura having a date night. Third from the right. Is anyone else seeing this, or am I crazy? I've had that bug in the past, but I haven't had it in a long time. He could get the Goliath. The Grocko on the left is interesting. Ooh, it's going to drag that Scarabok out. And really help him wrap around even more. That is an interesting thing. I've never really tried it that way before. I like it. Riptorus is going on Arcos. It's big healer. Cardullo's down. He's slowly taking damage from all the Scions, but he's going to take out Arcos in time. This TNT is going to clean house. And Flare is out as well. He's going to lose his 5-win streak there. Up against what I can assume is Fox Spirit. He can finally get the Greater Monkia. He's already got 5 fighter though. I don't know what he would replace. Maybe it's not worth it. But he does have the Berserker. The weapon's not Berserker yet, but it's the fighter weapon. Would pair better with Greater Monkia, but probably not worth the risk. Riptorus and Mjol, pretty safe. Take a lot of damage, though. There's a lot of stage 1s for round 19. They just don't have enough HP. Soda with a pretty great comeback here. Soda needs to come really well. Top 4 at least. Top 3 preferably. I like the Flood. I haven't seen a Flood all day. Tournament's going good, Crypto Quick Chat. I can't remember, is the links in this game Virtuous or Scion? I thought it was Virtuous. Yeah. Yeah, this is a top tier battle. Riptorus is going down so fast. Takes out the Singe before it gets too much of the spin-off. Split up his opponent pretty nicely here. Fighting the real deal would not be this easy, I tell you that much. The Riptorus is going down. Lalura's too good, and the Stabbin has so many augments on it. Batat's team is looking crazy good. I'm loving it. He's actually pretty close to the Vanguard. He's got another Lalura and a few Stabbins and stuff on the bench. Very close to Vanguard play here. Batat could come out on top. Illumination's fallen off this game a little bit. He's having a bit of trouble keeping up. He's been decently unlucky, to be fair, but still. This will help everyone catch up a little bit. Texan could definitely use it, I'm sure. I didn't notice Nareba got knocked out. Lex hanging on by a thread. Coming up against Slicks this round. Slicks has huge fighter comp, very similar to what Illumination has, except he also has the Lalura. Because he's not really going for the Vanguard in the same way Batat is. It's going to slow down the Vanguard gain for Batat, but it's not going to make it impossible, that's for sure. It's definitely making it hard for Illumination to pick up that Lalura, though. It's going to get a Fernite on the board. He's got Templar now. Gets Lalura. Still no Forest. His foe's going to go down way too fast here. Riptorus as well. He's losing his 2 biggest DPS. Allura's doing good work, but it's not enough. Third Knight's going down. Singe at the back, distracting the Allura, but he still needed it at the front line. He sacked his idea of the going for Vanguard. Too many players are going for it right now. Across the tournament today, we're seeing 2 key compositions start to form. Texan versus Lex. Texan's going to come out on top. Lex coming out at 7th. Soda with a solid comp here. There's the last foe. He has a Caribou on the bench. He couldn't sell it, though, because it's not real. Dropping them all at the back to try and separate out the enemy team to make sure Arcos does not get as much value from that heal. It's not really going to work because Lalura's going to go in. He did separate it out enough so Lalura could get in the center, getting some good damage, helping separate those tanks. Flood's going to go down. I don't know what that thing damaging everyone is, but it looked painful. Maybe it's Wildfire? Not quite enough damage, though. Texan's going to go down in that round. We're going to round 25. Great battle board. I love this battle board. I actually love them. They're all really good. I don't think there's a battle board that I just don't like. I mean, the Crimson Graveyard one is okay. It's not my favorite one, but they're all really good, or at least 80% of them, let's say. Like, 80% of them are like, I want to equip this battle board for this next match. You know what I mean? Ooh. Forrest getting a little distracted, but it's going to take it out quickly. Taking out Singe. It's gone. Twine. It's over. The front line gets broken. TNT's suffering. Fox Spirit is going to get knocked out there. Whoops. Remember, Illumination needs 2nd or better to enter check. Slicks is guaranteed at this stage. Soda's taking damage. So you can see the wildfire damage chipping away at the fighters. Not chipped away fast enough. Illumination takes out another threat. Soda is gone. Batat doing really well, though. It's got 3 Karl blue, but it didn't work. One of them's fake. One of them's a ghost in the machine. Oh my god, he's got the Vanguard. Increased attack range for slashing is mental. This thing is a monster. Oh, Illumination's going to go down on 3rd. He's got the Rip Lance. No Greater Monk here. Oh, there is Greater Monk here at the front. Sorry. He's got Seer as well. Good tank. So he's got the Berserker. What's the Ranger got? I don't even see... Oh, he's got the Invisible Ranger. I know he doesn't. Ranger's got the Spore or whatever. No Arcanite. He's got Bloom on the board. Slicks is going to eliminate Patat right there. And that is the end of game 2. Alright, I gotta talk to the participants a little bit. All right, we're going into game 3 very, very soon. Oh, we're just getting set up, guys. Sorry, I'm a bit. It's been a long morning. It's been a long morning, but it's been a good one. It's been a great tournament. If Slicks takes the third one place in a row, he would take the tournament. Right now, we've got Slicks in check on 16 points, well and truly in check. Illumination and Patat are both on 11, which means they just need. Well, they enter check next round no matter what. Texan on 10, Lex on 8. Fox and Soda on 7 and Nareba on 2. So Texan needs at least 7th or better to enter check. For anyone who's not aware, when you are in check, then you need to win a game to win the tournament. And then standings just determine everything else. No, I'm not running this solo. So Jack with Wildfire is helping me out on the back end. Managing all the players, making sure everyone's keeping to the rules and everything. It's been good. And they're in the game. That's so funny. You know what? He's coming first. He's won 2 in a row. Let's watch the one and only. Also, he has a really smooth stream. Straight off to a Greater Fire Tipo and Nature Grocco for Nareba. And another Fire Tipo. And an Air Volante hard rolling down. What is that? Rocco dishing out the pain. Air Sword on the board. I love 2 air early game. It's so, so good. With the Volante, he might put it on the board. Soda's going to 4. Very early level up to 4. I'm not seeing many people level. Next turn, everyone can level for 1 click instead of 2. Nareba and all his hard rolling on the tier 0s has paid off for him. He's going to take his first win here. No aggro in his fighters yet. That's what you want to see from a fighter comp. Oh my god, Monkey getting shredded by a Fleesh. Volante can't take out the Grocko. The early game nature is mental. He can't out-damage all the heals. Flicks. He's a noob. He's down at number 7. Down at number 7. The enemy Grocko has augments on it. The Volante's taken on the Ranger and not winning. Ranger's gonna take out, what is the Penguin? Oh no, it's the Joker. What a Joker. They got 3-on-1 on the Monkia. He's gone. Big Flish Beam. Not enough though. No longer lose streaking. Nareba and Soda at the top. Nareba's early game play clearly paying off quite well. Nareba's at the bottom of the leaderboard. He needs to do well here. Everyone else is in range of check. Well and truly. They basically need top 4. I'll make another drink of water. You guys keep watching. Okay, we back. What I missed? Slick's back at number 4. Retribution's call. Great. Great augment. Huge. Pretty much 50% extra health on the Grocco. Got 56 credits. Got a lot of them. He leveled up to try and stop the win streak from Nareba. He's going to save his flish. Definitely can't win this round without it. Let's see if he can pull it off. Oh no! No! The Ranger was just too slow. Archie's still in it, getting some okay heals off. Grocco not taking enough aggro. That being said, he's quite low. The Ranger's hyper, getting a lot of damage out now. Very stally, but it's working. Two Empath, 3 Fighter is a great setup. Clearly it's working well. Putting Archie at the front, I swear Archie never used to be this tanky, but he feels like it's harder to kill him nowadays. Am I crazy? Is that just like the buffs to nature and Empath at play, or am I missing something? Honestly. Oh, big hit from Tianti. He's got another Ranger. He still has the flish, though. Archie's not dying unless he gets hit with Tianti. He's gone. Fiery's doing good damage. Ooh, just enough to take him out. Slick's now in 3rd. Honestly, watching this tournament, you would think it'd make me not want to play or play the game, but I actually just I'm keen to jump in and play myself. Getting the early foe. Clearly people like taking that tier 5 Illuvium when it appears in the early levels. 5% chance, so not a terrible chance of appearing. 5% per slot, so like a 25% chance overall. Or more like a 23. To get at least one of them be a tier 5. Every 4 rolls on average. He really needs to assign a hotkey to selling units. Gonna lose to Illumination that round. Has Illusionary got Boomerang in the back corner? I love it. A lot of levels up. Rolling down his entire thing, getting all the stage 2 fighters he needs. Getting the Fern, getting some early pieces. Scarabot coming up as well. Getting the Jokul at round 14 is going to make him unstoppable for a little while. Let's just see if he can build up the credit storage again. He's got 5 fighter on the board. I don't know if 7 fighter's worth it. We haven't seen a whole lot of people actually go for 7, but 5's pretty common. We have Riley, so if he gets the Fur Knight, he can get Templar on the board. Bo doing good damage, not dying anytime soon. He's spread out. I see a lot of fighter comps like to spread their units all across the front line. It's generally so they split as much damage as they can. You want one unit attacking one fighter at a time, and the fighters, when they have the synergy up, will generally win a 1v1 against pretty much anything unless it's the same thing up against them. They will not necessarily kill a bulwark quickly, but they will eventually kill it if they're in a pure 1v1. So that's why splitting up the fighters can do quite well, depending on what your opponent has. And you see, going to take the Caradulo out pretty quickly. It managed to Omega, but not quite getting enough value out of that. Riley doing well, getting blinded though. Fern putting in some damage. You can see Wildfire's popping, taking out Flare, spreading now. Taking out Scarabok and Grocko, but he's okay. Jokul's not the focus. Jokul's going wild really easily here. Jokul not getting enough damage out on that Arcos. Oof. This is a close heat. Batat getting a Greater Monk here. Artes from Lex. Revo from Sota. He still needs that third foe really badly. He should be getting a tier 5 in almost every single shop he rolls now. Slicks is doing well with what he's been given. Let me put it that way. He's going to get a Riptorus and a Singe off this round. Both valuable. What do you swap in for the Riptorus, though? The Monkia? He gets Toxic on the board. Gonna get a little bit more value from those augments on top of Riptorus. I know, he's just restructuring it to make Stinge a bit stronger. Putting his Toxic boys at the back. Make sure they get some good value out of that poison. They're gonna take on the Ram fight. Ram fight doesn't have the best Omega position here. Not the worst either. Not getting very much damage out of that. A lot of shields going across for our boy Slicks. Minimize the Illumination's Ram fight Omega just enough to take a pretty convincing win here. Had Ram fight Omega the wrong thing, it would have been over for Slicks. Batat winning his game. Illumination down the bottom now. Illumination and Patat will enter check no matter where they come. They're the only two that can afford to come 7-8 here. But neither of them want Slicks to come first. That being said, if they're too low on the leaderboard and Slicks does come first, they'd be risking losing a lot of that prize pool to getting a much lower placement. It's decently tight in placement for that middle of the pack. Big Chakundi. Taking a long time to take him out, but he's eventually going to clean up. Jokel's going to eventually whittle down that Chakundi. Big shield from the Omega. Taken too long. Big Omegas from Octius. And he has Sin Elf as well. I don't know who that was, but goddamn. Batat's low. He needs to win this. Forest going down faster than I thought. Riptorus is gone. Jokel's monstrous though. He's going to get taken down by the 3 fighters now. Slicks really needs Batat to go down at some point so that he can get all of those Illuvials back from the pool. Batat's hanging on by a thread, but he's hanging on nonetheless. Fox Spirit down at 8th. Crazy run up in round 1 and 2, but Fox not having the best luck in this final series. Sometimes you just have an unlucky couple games, you know? It's just how it is. How the Gauntlet shakes out. Nareba at the top. Nareba currently in the lowest position. Came 8th twice in this grand final so far. Big Omega coming out from Ram Fight. Got full nature team from Nareba. Couple fire Illuvials in there. He's in trouble. Fox is actually going to go out first in round 3. Goliath coming out from Illumination. Illumination also going to level 8. Stabbing from Nareba and Crunk. Crunk's really going to enhance his nature team. Lalura as well. And Twine. Upgrading the whole thing. And he's already coming first. Looks scary. Ooh, big stun from Goliath there. Going to take out Nareva quite confidently here. Boris is too strong. Slicks up at the front again. We know he can be beaten. But will those players stay alive? I believe Petart defeated Slicks right before he went on this win streak. Still on 14 HP. Was coming second last not too long ago. Petart playing an absolutely crazy game right now. Almost got a Jotun. Petart does not have Wildfire, but he's not too far off. Actually, he is pretty far off. Very close to a Rip Lance, though. No Greater Monk here. I don't know how much value he'd get from the Rip Lance, but he'd get something. Caudillo is going to take the punishment right at the start here. And Riptorus feels out of position there on the left. He's lost a key piece. He's going to lose Forest. Slicks is going down this fight. Oh no! Forest was a scapegoat. Maybe it's all about Jokul. Big Omega, but it's not enough. It is not enough. So many of his fighters died up front. Petart playing a killer game right now. Lex has Scoriox on the board, gets full Magma, has a Ramp Fight and a Monarch. No Inferno, but I believe he gets Phantom off of this. Crazy good teams we're seeing in this third round of the Grand Final. How's he going to stop Ramp Fight? He's going to try and eliminate it before it can do any serious harm to his team. He's getting the Omega off. Going to only just miss Jokul. Going to go down a Riptorus though. Keen positioning. Magma's gonna take him out though. Magma's doing work. Monarch's in a good position here. Oof. Slicks dropping down, having some trouble. Everyone's on pretty much 10 HP. Petart leading the pack with 14. One of the tightest games I've ever seen. No one can, like, get a true foothold against their competition. We could see 3 players go down this round, and then 2 next round. This is really heated. It's a really heated match right now. Slick's up against Illumination. Stabin doing well. Rifter's going down early. Alliance still not taking the brunt of it right now. Jokul's going down. Slicks is hard carry. I think Slicks is going to be eliminated this round. Batat went down first. Slicks must have lost more health. Slicks and then Patat. Oh, Nareba went down too. We know Illumination didn't go down. No, Nareba took more damage than Slicks and Batat. Texan, Lex, and Nation not got much health left. Illumination taking on Texan here. Goes untargetable. It's not enough though. Malura is too good. Texan coming third this round. Oh, and the other guy die? Lex went down afterwards? All right, we're going to game 4. Everyone except Soda, Fox Spirit, and Nareba are currently in check. Getting crazy, guys. Probably going to be the last round. We'll see how we go. We're in the grand final, Rich. This is probably the last round. Every player except Soda, Fox, and Nareba are currently in check. Slicks came first 2 games in a row and then couldn't manage it for game 3 and actually came 5th. Illumination actually clutching the victory on the 3rd game there. He came 4th and 3rd, then 1st. Everyone else playing solid, a lot of top 4s amongst everyone that's in check right now. So generally speaking, this is probably the final match of the day. Probably, unless Soda or Fox Spirit or Nareba come through. Fox had a really great day of matches, but then in this grand final, he's been having a little bit of trouble. Next game should start in about 2 minutes, probably. Where's the Musica? Oh, good catch. Did you say slay, queen, slay? Rich, are you drunk? Is this drunk Rich I'm talking to right now? As soon as I'm done with this, I gotta go pick up my partner from work. And I'm gonna listen to Going Hyper on the way there. I've been so flat out yesterday that I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet. Rich says he hasn't been drinking. All right, we going into it. We are watching, no idea. Patat. I'd love to see how Patat plays this out. I'm going to do an ADR in the background. Just, you know, gotta scratch that ADR itch. You guys know what it's about. Who's in the final? Show the leaderboard. It's right here. We've got Nareba, Soda, Illumination, Patat, Lex, Texan, and Slicks. And Fox Spirit has disappeared. We do not know what happened to them. The only person not eligible to win right now is Sota and Nareba. Everyone else, if they come first, they win. Also, Slicks is on 20 points and Illumination is on 19, so they're both pretty deep contenders here. Tex has been playing pretty well today. He did this thing where he gets 5 stage 3 tier 0s. I've seen him do it more than once. It's very funny. He does it if he gets that drone augment. Whatever works, right? What's the experience like watching on Twitter? Or X, as some weirdos might call it. The quality of this stream is a little bit weak. We're going to jump to someone else. You know what? We'll switch to Tex. I think he's got a good game coming up for him. Sonic Barrier. It's one of my favorites. I don't know which one he grabbed. Double Earth Doker at the back. I don't know why people put them so far back. They take so long to run up. Wouldn't you lose some time? Oh, actually they're going on that rotor now. Not going to get it in time though. Weak messing with them like crazy. Huge stun from Grocko though. Joker's going to finish that up. I lost some quality on this stream too. Let's see if Paz is any better. That one was generally pretty good. That's a lot smoother, I think. Energy regen. Yeah, not a bad choice. So what does that one do now? At 50% health, you cleanse. That's pretty cool. I didn't get a chance to see which links it is. This is why we need spectator mode. Ooh, swapping Volante to the left. Doesn't have enough alluvials, I don't think. Slicks is level 4. Big movements on Volante, but it needs more time to set up. The sun. It's 3 o'clock in my room. Is sun in my face. First thing I'm doing at my new house is putting blinds everywhere. Spectator mode will help. We have in-game sound. It's just you wanted the music. That's why I didn't really have it on much, because I got the in-game sound, so you can hear it. I got up the volume a little bit. Everyone has their volume at different levels. But yeah, in-game sound will be the biggest advantage of spectator mode for sure. Both, you like to party? Absolutely, Rich. Absolutely. The old taking on Atlas and losing. You don't see that every day. Oh my god, Illuvium actually got killed that round. Lex was last, but it doesn't matter. Got Greater Monkey on board. A lot of suits. I haven't seen anyone buy more than one suit before. Not today, at least. Riptor's coming on early. I like it. He's got 6 fighter. Who's the 7th? He doesn't have foe. It would take on average for him 20 rolls for him to pull a foe out of the thing. On average. Could be a little bit more, could be a little bit less. Slightly less than slightly more than 20 rolls if someone else has one already. But around that many. Wouldn't matter anyways because he's not level 7. But he could get lucky. So many stage 1s on the board. He's trying to redirect that Scion, that Arcane Leaks, to go straight into the Flish. Oh, it happened. His Flish took a lot of damage, but he actually didn't need to take that. Love to see the boomerang. But the Scion attack is going to come out. Champion's focus could be good if he wants the foe. We've been seeing Slappin has been really popular. Slappin and Slashing and Malura. Vanguard is apparently quite strong, I think. His team's starting to shape up. Not quite there, though. But he's still at the top of the leaderboard. Clearly doing something right. Slick's third from the bottom. Won't be long until the bot's gone. Ooh, gonna get the cleanse on Mjol. The Mjolnir has the extra range. It always looks so silly, but it's fine. It's fine. The Doka are doing good damage. Batat struggling a little bit. Soda doing quite well. Going to be quite a close game again, I think. He's up against Slicks. Slicks having a much better game this time around. Riptorus and Jokal screwing over Illumination a little bit. They're both going hard fighters. And they're both the top 2 players in the grand final right now. Could be one of those situations where several people try to get through the door at the same time and they all just end up getting stuck. Someone else then comes through and uses the side entrance. Let's see how we go. Starting to stack his foe. He's got a foe on the bench as well. He's got one more Illuvial than Illumination. Getting better shop rolls too, probably, because he's got the higher percentages on tier 5s. If he gets the forest soon, Illumination's in a little bit of trouble. Nariba picking up a Riptorus. Chakundi coming out for Texan. Arcos on Soda. Texan hitting 7 now. Good tank augment. You need that for the fighter comp. Greater Apon for Soda. Might be hard rolling. Hard to say. Getting some good value though. Chakundi's going to blind everyone and go on target at the perfect moment. But it's not enough. He's going to go down. Texan's also got a Sin Elf at the back. High caliber Illuvials in play for Texan. Texan's looking strong here. Coming up against Soda now. Lex getting his Crunk. Fernite for Slicks. Tianti for Sota. Great augments going on Riptorus now. Illumination's luck is starting to turn around a little bit. Getting a second Mjol. Going to get Goliath on the board. He's got Fernite on the board, but no Riley. No Templar coming out here. Big damage. Joker putting in some pain. Decent stun on the Alfie here. I don't know if it's enough, though. If Alfie beams before overtime, it's over. Here comes the beam. Perfect timing with overtime, but it's not quite enough. Not doing enough damage. Needs to be a Sin Elf. Show Slicks. I'll swap to Slicks soon. It's better for the VOD if I like stick on one person. You can't jump around too much. Is Smoldering Strike any good? I don't even know. Like, it sounds like it's not that strong, but it really depends. Like, if you're like a Bulwark team, it's probably decent. Or like Scions even. Ooh, Ramfight's in a great spot at the back here. Oh, not it. It's going to kill Fernite. Is that a behemoth Artes? Oh my god. This bot though. Alright, the bot's out. Ooh, Texan gonna defeat Soda. Texan's on 4. Slicks is on a 5 win streak. We'll swap to Slicks. Actually, no, I watched him last game. It'd be a bit unfair if I watched him now. I will watch Texan, though. Dark Horse. He's almost got Cardulox. Almost got 2 TNTs. And he's got double Crunk. He's running a tight ship. I like it. No Invoker yet. He really needs that C for us. The Chakundi. Distracted by Goliath, but it doesn't matter. Pushing towards that blotto. Rake is going to come in here and put in work. He's got a lot of tanks at the back protecting Sinelf. He's got 7 seconds left. Rake gonna go onto Twine. Not gonna get heaps of value, but once it are megas, you can do good damage. Ooh, big damage off to Sinelf. The beam does well too. Not quite enough. Sinelf's gone now though. Between Rake and Sin Alpha, didn't stand a chance. Lex is cleaning house here. Tex is going to take a lot of damage. Slick's still on a win streak. He's on 7. Patat's on 3. Patat with the comeback. We could see Soda or Patat get knocked out here. Two foes on the back, pushing to the phosphorus for Slicks here. Two Riptorus as well. Slicks' team could get really scary if he manages to grab that phosphorus. Lotto's on the board, doing great work with that blind, keeping the Scions alive. Slicks' win streak is about to end at the hands of Texan. Now we've got a game on our hands. Illumination coming 5th. But he's brought it back before. Nareba gets slashing. And Forest. Goliath for Patat. Better late than never. Slicks gets the Malura on the board. But with Nareba pulling off the slash, and it's going to be hard for Slicks to get Vanguard online. Same for Nareba. I don't think he has Vanguard. Texan has 3 Wildfire. Stage 3 Atipo with the Nature Comp. Really hard to take out Soda here. Texan taking big damage there. Slicks gets stabbing. Patat and Lex get knocked out. Illumination doing pretty well. Soda hanging on well. Remember, if Soda and Nareba win, either of them win, we go to Game 5. Ooh, Soda and Illumination going to go down this round. Either Slicks or Texan wins, or Nareba brings us to Game 5. Slicks got Riplance. I missed that. He got the second Forest. I believe Stabbin is Frost. So he has Frost online, but no Vanguard. He does have Templar, though. Templar, some good fighters. No Berserker. Although, the blind, the huge blind, it's still going down somehow. Something has True Sight. I think the Forest has True Sight. Oh my god, the damage. Hex is still in it, but he's not doing too great. Life Storm on the board, Arctic Dominion 2. Be a lot of credits up for grabs after this PvE round. Nareva's Frost team is scary. Got 2 Sin Elves, and he's so close to Sea Forest. He's selling it just to try and get Sea Forest. Sold the second Sin Elf. Because it's a ghost, he's got an easy pull with Chakundi to take out that Fernite. Oh my god, the Frost is everywhere. The Stabbin is the Predator bounce. The slashing. All the blinds. But it's not enough. Texan's gone. Slicks lost that last round. Maybe versing the ghost of Nareba. Nareba pulls off Jokul. Going for a Jotun. He's got 2 on the board now. Next round is an augment round. He needs to take out that Slashin before it starts jumping or it's over. Slashin on the left now. It's going to take a quick kill on Riley. Riley's still alive. It's got all the shields. It's jumping now. Flash is jumping. Oh no, it's dying. It's gone down just before his last jump, but it doesn't matter. It did too much damage. Nareba's bringing us to game 5. Everyone's in check now, okay? Everyone's in check. So this game is the final game. And I'm hungry as hell. No food for me? Yeah, I'm so hungry. Like, I don't want to get, like, Macca's drive-thru or anything. I don't know what to get. We're getting there. We're almost there. Hello there, James Bond. How's it going? Take out any baddies? Alrighty, let's get to it. Right now we have Slicks leading the pack on 27 points. Illumination still in second with 24. Texan on 22. Lex and Patat on 18. Soda on 13 and Nareba on 13 and Fox Spirit on 9. So really, Patat, Soda or Nareba need to win this if they want to get some prize money. It's going to be way more difficult if they do not. And Slicks has got a good chance for second, and Illumination needs to do really well no matter what. But really, they all just want to win. We're going to watch Nareba for a bit. But while you guys watch these early rounds of the game, as he hard rolls into all the stage tier zeros, I am going to quickly get all of my shit ready so that when this is done, I can leave the house straight away. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. You guys can watch this while I'm gone. Alright, now I can watch the competition without being a big ball of stress. I'm loving watching these pro players do so much scouting throughout the game to see what they can and can't get in the shop. Putting a gorilla on the board. I don't think I've really seen a gorilla come out today. Not in the late parts of the game, at least. Gorilla survived a surprisingly long time. Let's do something else. I don't really like how zoomed out this view is. What the hell? Does it even work on Arcos that well? Apon took some great aggro at the start, really saving the damage from his fighters. Big hit from Arcane Link, saving so much HP for Slicks here. Oh, another one's coming out. Oh, it doesn't quite actually get it on the board. I love how tanky Arcos is now. It's so good just seeing him heal up your team and your team become literally unkillable. But if they have enough DPS, they can break through it. This is a really close heat right now. The Reba at the bottom, though, after that stellar performance last game. %10 refund, 30 resistance at 70% health and at 30% health. That would be pretty good on anything fighter related. He's got mostly Scions at the moment, but I can still see the value in it. He's got the max 70 threshold. Throwing Heady on the board, getting a foe this early in the game. Slicks is all about that, always setting up for it. He set up his augments in advance to swap hard into fighters as long as he would get the proper ones for the team. Rolling down hard into 30 gold. Climbing level 7. Huge hit against Lex there. Putting a door on the board. Got 2 empath now. Adore does grant Omega power to everything that it heals. So if it manages to heal foe, he's going to get some Omega power on that ghostly beak, and it's going to do a lot of damage. Team is putting in absolute work. If he gets stage 2 Adore and stage 2 on his weapon, he actually gets double Spore as well, which will make his Ranger way harder to kill and help him create an additional tank on the board. Oh, Krunk getting off a huge blind there on the front line. Monkey coming in with some good hits. Good Riptor attack. Krunk coming in hard. Slick's taking his spot up in the top 4 again. Let's see if he can keep it this time. Oh, huge. Getting so many. Got the forest on board as well. And the Riley. Getting Templar on the board. It's been really interesting to see Monkey not see a lot of presence in these teams, despite being one of the best alluvials historically. I guess Berserker is simply too expensive to acquire. Oh, that ramp fight. Let's see how much damage it does on the second cast. Crunk too tanky with the augment. It's going to cast again. No, it's going to get taken down by Jokul just in time. Love it when a ramp fight comes out, though. Slicks' drone is way too chunky. But God, he has some good augments on his forests. Huge damage onto Patat here. Slicks is doing serious work here. This massive win streak is giving him so much gold. And he's got another really great augment coming up. Both of the first two work quite well on Forest. Not as good as what he's already got. Oh, right. It's only Frost at slashing. Has not been fortunate enough to get a Dorido yet. Will be pretty scary once he does. on a 10 win streak. Lex getting another ram fight. Twine for Sota. I think I saw Rip Lance. Lex is close to Ramfire. I don't know if Ramfire wins him the game, but it probably helps him a lot. Definitely helps him get second or third. The Raver going down kind of early here. Ooh, Slicks getting taken to town by Soda. Soda's Firiox. Great Scion comp from Soda here. Huge defensive augments on Twine. It's going to be really hard for Slicks to take down. Now his win streak is gone. Getting the true slide on Forest. He still can't get his bloom on the board. It's anyone's game still. Except probably Texan. Well, the Texans also got Scion. Huge heal, saving Riptors for a little bit longer from a Dorito there. He needs a stage 2 weapon to get Spore, I'm pretty sure. Illumination has been eliminated. Really needed to get a high position. Anyone's game still. Jokel taking serious punishment. Damn, this Fernite's going hard. You're gonna put Bloom on the board instead of Stabbin. He's back on a hot streak, but he's up against this Scion comp again. With the giant Gnarl, with insanely good augments. The Forest is on the back line. Huge damage from Fernite too. Adorido soaking up the opposite Fernite tornadoes. Gnarl's actually going to go down here. Forest going down out of nowhere. I don't know what happened, got deleted. It's not enough. Soda's going to cop it. Huge damage against Soda there. Soda was his biggest threat. Slicks looks like he could run away with it here. Petard's going to get a Jotun. Ooh, second Lalura. Second Forest. Second Stabbin. You gotta respect the hustle. There's so much in the pool now. Slicks has just got so much more room. Even if he lost the next 3 or so rounds, he's gonna be able to get some big pieces on the board. Oh, he does have the Ramfire though. If Slicks can work around it well enough. He's going to use the Spore Ranger to try and distract it. Or maybe he doesn't have Spore. Maybe it's stage 3. Ranger's going down before the Rampfire. It's getting a pretty lackluster... No, it's taken out the Riptorus. He's got full Inferno Phantom online. Slicks got stomped there. Ooh, getting Blotto could help against that Ramfire soon. But it will give it its hyper. As part of the thing is, a lot of these wildfire alluvials and things, they're all nature. All these popular alluvials, you see the Forest, you see the Fernite, the Blotto, the Adorido, they're all nature alluvials. And so that Ramfire is going to get engaged so fast. Adorido's going out real quick. Jokel not able to compete with the Vanguard backline. Doesn't matter though. He kills enough of his team. Coming up against Patat again. Really lucky for Slicks here. Lex took out Patat with the Ramfire. Nine games in a row. That's a rookie. That's child's play, Texan. Child's play. Oh my god! Lex lost to, I think, one of their ghosts. I don't know how, but Lex went down. Slicks against Patat now. The final, maybe the final round. Could we go two more? We don't know. I don't know if Patat has won one yet, but this could be his first. Slicks has the Blotto on board. He's close to getting Vanguard online himself. No, wait. Yeah, he's close to getting Vanguard and or Slashing with the Frost. Oh my god, Patat destroying him. Ooh, one more game to go. That creep round is so perfectly positioned. It gives them both a chance to fix up their team, get everything in place, and get ready for the final round. He's not having much luck with it. He gets the Rip Lance. Malura's more important, he says. He couldn't get it. He couldn't get Malura. And he had to sell Stabbin, so he couldn't get the Vanguard from it. But still, it's so tanky. A lot of quick rotation. He's going to claim Florido for free. But Slicks might be able to claim Fernite. No, it's not going down. Rip Lance putting in work. Fernite's going down now. If Forrest can stay alive long enough. No, big stun coming out. Giving Slash in the room to take out Riplance. Jotun's going hard, but Fernite's tough. And Slicks actually manages to take it. That was like the closest final round I've ever seen in my freaking life. I can't believe Slicks claimed that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, so in the end, we had... Oh, let me just share the tab. We've got in first, we've got Slicks with 35 points. Absolutely insane series of games. He came second in game 4. Came fifth in game 3, first in the first 2, and then closing it out on game 5. Then we've also got Illuvium, consistent performance throughout the entire grand final series, except a little bit on that very last game. Patat winning the tiebreaker over Texan with his stellar performance in that last match. Unfortunately, couldn't bring it home for the grand prize. Texan coming in with 4th. Really great performance all around for that match. Have a good one, everyone. And with that, the Illuvium Inferno blazing out. I don't know what to say. See you guys.